Udakaa. Ina mo sisi. Udakanu. Ndiye. Nyakido.
Deputy Principal Academics, Madam Rosemary, karibu sana. Wageni wetu wameingia. Tu kichwa kidogo, tingisha tu kichwa kidogo. Ukicheza marimba bwana, tupe marimba. Muziki ya marimba. Muziki ya
thank you. So from now henceforth we expect a number of activities to take place. I can see the members of the faculty and administration of the Kisumu National Polytechnic are being ushered in for a familiarization and an introduction meeting with in order to obtain an online placement. Our time has come such that in the words of Professor Edward Shiwani, we do not need to be job seekers but job creators, and one such platform is the Jitume. So don't hide your skills. Now that the Jitume program is here and with us, it enables the digital access to George O.A. Mogoha Resource Center, the uppermost floor. Hello. And you will not be disappointed. Thank you. After that, as the entertainment team make their edition, you can reduce the volume a bit. Thank you. cellular phone contacts and file recovery system, such that you're able at the click of your fingers to get the recovery of the details which are there. There is also another exhibit on online blood bank. One thing that you must confirm from them is whether you can use the online to donate your blood or online to have blood transfused. Please visit them. Thank you.
Hasira za nini we Bwana, hasira za nini we Bwana, wataka kuniua bure Bwana, wataka kuniua bure Bwana. Yule si wako nami si wako, chuki ya nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Chuki ya nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Nasema sina makosa. Ayo lilo oh mama, wataka kuniua bure Bwana, wataka kuniua bure Bwana. Yule si wako nami si wako, chuki ya nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Chuki ya nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Sina makosa.
Absa Bank for joining us to be part of the sponsorship for this program. Absa has done a commendable job in greening our Polytechnic, soon to take trip conducted by our chief guest. We'll have the official open. Then a number of activities that will follow will announce as time goes by.
recent? Huh? Have you seen the most recent? So you click on the most recent. You click on the most recent. So normally you are given 50 connects. You are given 50 connects. So you will see most recent. So job gani nakuja? Ukiklik hapo kwa most recent. Kama hapa nimeona ya 38 seconds ago. And we have VA admin. This person, are you fun, teachable, and love to chat? I'm looking for someone special to help interact on social each day through my Facebook, business page, Instagram, TikTok. Connect through stories and comment on posts. My ideal person will be great of connecting and asking questions. If you love personal development, that is a bonus. 30 minutes to 1 hour a day, times 5 days. You see, this one is you are only required to work for 30 minutes, 1 hour. So this one is an ideal for students, right? Huh? It is an ideal area for students. So you as a student, you can actually do, like for example, you click on the first one. So now in this case, we have this job, this one is from Australia. You click on it, you go through the job description. So this job is about social media marketing. So we say that as a VA, you can also work in the social media platforms. So things like Facebook, where you post, you comment, and people sometimes click on the job and then click on apply now. Sometimes might get challenge. Go to Upwork. So if you have an account with Upwork, you will log in your account. Then they are saying, use Connect to submit proposal. So in this platform, if you want to submit a proposal, you are going to use Connect. And if you open an account, you are given 50 Connect. That's how.
Jafika huko. Oh, in live. Facebook. YouTube. Oh, YouTube. Chiemo kama gari.
Oh, I was going to say electric. I remember this is sometimes those technical things. Electric. Can you remember the Genesis? Yeah. The places. Yeah, very good. And they are the better being. So I will be healthy. That's a good for what I mean, like it's a good yeah, very good. So, ukae vizuri hapa. Sawa.
Alafu nifanye hivyo kanikunja kabaluni. So, yeah.
Yes.
So, Madam PS, this is the virtual digital infrastructure program, Kisumu. We appreciate the ministry has given us 100 computers. We have already done the digital training for more than 300 students. I'm very grateful. It is really going to be a plus for them in their lives. They appreciate. Welcome. So today we launched the Kisumu virtual digital infrastructure.
And now I declare this Kisumu program VDI Labs officially launched. Yes.
The head of department ICT, Mr. Gwasi.
Yes. Una train.
Yes, we train. Yeah.
You have the trainers who actually accessing the jobs.
Yes, we have, for example, our students here.
Yes.
Yeah, we have been taking them through actually how we can access the jobs. And now they're able to access the jobs.
Oh, they are. How long is it?
More than 2 months now.
The machines have been here for a long time.
Yes.
Some of our trainees
Yes.
didn't know how to use the system, so we have been taking them through an induction program, how they can access the system,
Yes.
how they can access the jobs.
Yes.
So then here there are trainees.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
good.
can demonstrate.
Yes.
And then we want
Which one can, for example, demonstrate?
excuse me, where is the team leader? Team leader.
Please come over.
There's one more. But all of them are gone.
I'm Samuel Otieno.
Someone of you.
Yes, I'm the trainer.
Okay. Very good subject. So who have you trained that can actually do the real thing?
Yeah, so actually we are training them on a number of job opportunities. So what we have trained them for the last 2 days, that is virtual assistant. We took them through account creation. And what we are doing now, we are showing them how to bid for the jobs, how to write the cover letters, component of cover letters, and we have also managed to put them on the Ajira portal where they are going to get their certificates. Yeah.
Very good. So all of them are the same level, or there are some who have gone ahead of others?
No, what happened? We have even guys who have joined us today.
Okay.
So we expect that once we are done with these other groups that have been there for 2 days,
Yes.
we are going to put them into a mentorship. We normally have physical mentorship and we also have virtual mentorship. So even those who have not been in a position to be in the same level with other guys, they are also going to be covered because we are going to have the virtual mentorship for about 1 month where they will be learning the skills as they do the application of the jobs on the platform.
Are there any who have been able to actually finish the application and access the actual jobs?
They are seeing the jobs.
Yes.
Because even if you check, you can see there are some jobs, and we are actually looking at the cover letter submission, and we are showing them how to write the cover letter. Yeah.
Any response to any cover letters that you have put for you?
No, we are just in the process of doing it. Yeah.
Very good, but they are taking the space seriously.
Yes, they are taking the space
How
seriously.
many cohorts do you have?
So I think this is the second cohort. Once we are done with this cohort,
Yes.
we expect that, you see this group is their group from ICT department.
All right.
We expect to engage other departments also, because this space is not just limited to the IT geeks. It is limited, it is not just restricted to them, but it's open to any student regardless of the course they are doing. Yeah.
Good. The first group ended. The first cohort was not ICT.
Yeah, the first group was a combination of several. Actually, there are those who were 30 years and they had graduated. They had completed their course. Yeah, but we took them to the training. And then they had completed their course. Now they are our formats. They are our alumni. They are able to use the system wherever they are.
Oh, they're able to use the system
They are able to use it outside.
Oh, very good.
Where they are.
Yeah.
Have we put in place a trace on?
There is. We have a list, a record of all those who are trained.
Yes.
All of them.
Oh. So even those who are out there, there are some who are actually able to access the jobs.
Yes, they do. They do.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we would want that trace study, that information, so that we can be able to see the actual results of what we are doing. Sawa. So, youngsters, my name is Esther Moria, PS TVET, and one of my reasons for coming here today was to come and officially launch this space. The government has invested a lot in this space because the president is determined to ensure that the youth access jobs, which is a good thing for you as a person, for your family, and for other people around you. So it is very important that because you can see the government is spending a lot of resources, you also become very serious on this space. And if and when you do, this is going to be very important for all of us. Is that clear? So I have gone to some places and I have found some of you young people are not very serious. Na manga huko nje tu when there is something very good that is supposed to be happening here. Please get serious. The government is serious about you, so get serious about yourself also. Are we together? So train and train well, and make sure you are able to use this space for the good of all of us, even us as government, us as a country. Sawa. So thank you very much. Please be serious. Okay, kujeni. Sasa nyinyi hakuna kisha. So nijaribu hii maneno.
Jaribu hiyo maneno.
Mwanzani. Wewe kuja unionyeshe wewe straight. Haya, nifanye nini? Nataka kutafuta job.
Oh, so you go to, you click on Upwork. This one.
Upwork.
Then we have several jobs that you can see. I need a simple data entry completed in the next 2 hours. Like, let's say you want to do this job.
I need simple data entry
To be done.
done fast. I need someone that is my messages. Aya, sawa. So I click on
it.
On this one.
Yes. Once you click on it, you click on apply now.
So it is showing me how much I'm going to be paid.
$12.
$12. How many shillings are those?
Multiply by 130.
For what?
So the entire project is $12.
Oh.
So you scroll down. You scroll down. Sometimes you have to check. You must know the person that you are going to be working with. Like you can see from the feedback, we have people
naming Rita. So the client is Rita. So the client is the person who is going to give the job. So you need to know the name of the client.
Yes.
And then scroll up. You also need to check at the number of proposal which other guys have submitted. So you see in this case, so many people have applied for this job, 50 and above, so that is much.
Yeah.
So normally you are required to apply if the proposals are less than 5.
Okay.
So you stand chances of getting that particular job.
Okay.
Yeah. So once that is done, just click on apply now. Click on apply now. Then you scroll. So normally you use Connect when you want to apply for the job. So if you open a fresh account, you are given 50 connects. So anytime you apply for a job, there are some connects which are deducted from the original connects. Which in this case, this person opened this account a long time ago. So she has around 126 connects. Let's say 130. So it is 126 plus this one. So the account already have got 130 connects. Scroll down. You see from this job, the grant budget was $12. So it will automatically pick from the job description. So the total amount the client will see on your proposal, so that is 12. So the amount you will receive after deduction from the platform is 10. So $10.8. So that is around you multiply by 130 something. So let's say 1,400. Yeah, 1,400. Then you scroll down. They are asking you how long will this project take. You have to select. Then you say less than 1 month because the client wants this job to be done in the next 2 hours. Then you come under the cover letter. You just write a small cover letter about yourself. You greet the client, then you tell the client the years of experience you have, and if you have been using those softwares, and then you also tell the client that you are available for the interview. Once that is done, you scroll down. And then there are some cases where you can boost your connect. They say for this job, we have people who have already applied ahead of you. So you can decide you want to boost your connect. So you can come and click on set a bid. Maybe you want also to appear up, maybe in the 3rd or 4th position. So you can click here, and then maybe let's say you put around let's say just put 51. Let's say you put 51. Click on bid. So you see you will be in the 2nd position. So that means you have boosted your bid, you want to appear on top of others. Then you just click on send for that. So for now we don't want to send, but in case maybe you are through with everything, just click on send for that 51. So after that, now you wait for the communication from the client on the message. So you see the communication from the message. So you have to ensure that you maintain communication on the platform.
You'll be able to see the response.
Yeah, so that you should be able to see the response. And at the same time, we also have the application in the Play Store for the app work. So I advise them to download the application so that they can be having it there on their phones for easier communication with the client, because they will not be with this desktop or the laptops all the time.
So that's just the training that you take them through.
Yeah, that's the training that we take them through.
Beautiful. Yeah. Thank you. So it is not difficult.
Yeah. And we also show them how to link it with the mode of payment, that is M-Pesa, PayPal, so that after they have been given a contract, once they have worked on the platform, they can receive their pay. Maybe M-Pesa or PayPal or any other mode of payment that is convenient to them. Yeah.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now I
So you take a photograph with the PS.
Yes.
Let us organize ourselves nicely. Nice.
daughters of mine want to be very near.
Very near.
Yes, my babies.
Now, there are 100. Let's get a different place.
Oh, we go where we can fit many of us.
Carry the chair.
Hapa rada chafu.
Enrico. Just one photo, please. One final photo. Okay. Spread it kidogo so that you get everybody. Okay. Tuangalie hii picha na tu smile kidogo.
Tuseme jitume. Again, jitume. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Wachane. Eric whip the house.
That is called physical and virtual. The intent of this conference is the hybridization and the harmonization of the two brands of learning. We are delighted to see our chief guest here with us. Out to carry out the first activity of officially launching the Yetome program.
Yeah, all is well. I'm just busy in Kisumu. Yes.
Sí.
Just line up.
The team is organizing itself for a group photo in commemoration of the official launch of the Yetome program. I can see Absa is part of the team. We congratulate and appreciate your contribution towards this event.
Station moya wakapelekele watu wengine karibu kilibuka. Awari so what's the result? Huh? What's the result? One worry about. Okay, no. And give me 12. And then you need to interest money.
We have the governing council of the Kisumu National Polytechnic having a group photo with the head of this institution, Madam Catherine. We want to thank the media fraternity for giving us a forum to advertise our institution. I'm sure as we are, we can have an online view of the entire activity. And so we have the guest of honor seeing a number of exhibits from our different institutions. They are right there at the Kabete National Polytechnic stand.
Counting machine. Yeah, this machine will help farmers to count and sort their tomatoes after producing them.
To get to know the three exhibits that I had explained earlier. Meanwhile, the Kisumu National Polytechnic
see the number of ripe tomatoes and raw tomatoes
has
so by the end of the
an automatic manual water pump.
Number of ripe tomatoes and one
automatic and manual.
Ripe and ripe.
That is great.
So I can see these are the one which are not ripe.
So don't imagine that automation only goes with digitalization. I remember reading an article that up to as early as the year 330 BC or 3030 BC, there was an automatic tea serving machine that could serve tea to a number of guests. Of course, that is the harbinger of the contemporary akin to the microcontroller system.
Oh, so it will count
So
the
automation,
number and the weight.
Yes.
It's not just
And for now, these two weigh the same.
but it has been there from the medieval era. So when you brought to us the automatic water pumping system, we allowed you for that.
Yes.
You're patented.
Is it protected? Protected.
Meanwhile, at the Kisumu National Polytechnic stand,
That answer.
the mechanical engineering department
So that we get to a point
under Engineer Goro
production.
is presenting to us a gasifier cook stove which produces neither smoke nor ash, but converts the cook stove, which in this case
Enhanced clean cooking.
is sugarcane bagasse,
We handle it
into fuel.
We also limit
Yes.
So we
He has produced together the third
this is pellets that we're using as fuel.
I'll just plead that before somebody takes over this program for patenting,
We use them and convert
can't
them.
Like National Polytechnic take the initiative and seek patency for such kind of product. And control a system that can enable commercialization. How else would we grow in breadth and leaps of our economy and finances if such products can never be taken to the marketplace? We are in a sugarcane growing locality where such a bookstore would be ideal.
Electronic products. Whatever we use is battery packs from the laptop is what is powering. Currently it's being charged. This is our latest, which we
the Liberal Studies Department is here.
This was our initial prototype.
With number of furniture made from water hazard.
Our target is 12 hours.
As the applied sciences use their biodegradation.
The normal one, we just use the ordinary
and oxidation processes
we have
to form the bioethanol. Bioethanol is a feedstock for
so that you
direct
just supply you with this as a
direct ethanol fuel cell that can be used for the generation of electric power. Another department took the initiative in an interdisciplinary measure to incorporate other departments such that we may use the hyacinth as a source of electric energy.
You simply plug it works on 12 volts 2 amps.
Yeah, the solar part of it.
Solar part of it is just to charge it.
Then at the time of
you need it
the hard sciences, they'd like us to get healthy using the pomegranate. Somebody once called it pomegranate.
Before you finish the process, I will
we have production patent.
They've used it to spice
we can reduce. We have this one is the control. This is being checked, but there's a control. If you check the fire, you can reduce the fire. To just check the fire is going down.
You have whatever the control of.
Yes, this one here. We have this one here. This thing, we are allowed to burn the power for pellets in Kakamega. They are aware that we are burning from our waste pellets. We requested to burn the waste sugar. From the waste sugar, it's done by power for pellets. And even this one was provided the power for
I would like to make this announcement to the various institutions that came for the skill competition in fashion and design.
Thank you very much.
The coordinator of that program is right here with me. Please get in touch with us.
Here we came up with where laptop bags, talk with the meeting control, then that gives comfort.
Yeah, we thank you for responding.
Came up with table mats.
If there is a team that came for skill competition in fashion and design, come up from here. We want to give you the cues of the activities lined up for us.
Then we made the table mats using the sisal. Instead of the sisal, then we made table mats. But with canvas, this makes it strong. That lasts long.
When you stitch this table mat, this is a mat, not a plastic bag. Make this line more straight. test it right now. So that's when I order some masks.
We want to thank the chief guest for taking her time.
They're finishing us to be very nice.
To visit our various stands and to see the exhibits.
Yes, to make sure this light is well done.
That reflects the quality of training imparted by our various institutions.
Very nice.
However, I would wish to state, without overstatement, that the streets here are just the tip of the iceberg. There is far much greater work and effort lying beneath. So, Madam Chief Guest, do not consider whatever you see before you to be the pioneer of what Tibet training can impart in the life of a trainer. We've only come here to showcase a few of what you'll be able to do within the provision of time and space. Thank you.
Then we're not throwing anything.
Yes.
The tops, the bottom tops we are using to make
Oh, these are dust. Wow. Well done. Thank you very much.
They are cookies.
So this is ready for sale. Package. How much is it? Decide the package, you use Yes.
Madam, one of our innovations is combined harvest.
We thank the media fraternity for giving us live stream coverage of the entire event. We are sure that you are not just limiting it to the live stream coverage, but as well you are going to take us to the print media as well. We thank you for making an effort of coming around to employ your skills in advertising the Kisumu National Polytechnic. Thank you. We must appreciate the efforts of the security team who are here with us to ensure that we are free from fear and danger. We thank you for feeling part and parcel of us. We want to thank Tibet Star for their publication. I've seen here the July 22 edition. And on page 8, if you have the same, is a reflection of an event that took place at the 4th annual multidisciplinary conference on the second national skills competition in 2022. We thank you for putting us down in the memory lane. And I can see from that page, manager of Pongoya receiving a trophy.
I sit here.
The manager of, or a representative for Katita Vocational Training Center receiving a trophy, among other institutions that were here. We thank you.
These are real. They are now making it. And this is
After harvesting these ones, we normally make them to drops of different sizes. Yeah, so this one is going to use it to make, you can use it to make hairs, we also have tables. We also have a red tray.
just use this waste.
Yeah, the tires also has one waste and we have
So this one is going to end up being what?
As we end the activity for the exhibits, we are headed straight to the tree planting area. We are headed to tree planting area, and the entertainment team wanted to present an item.
Those things, because we want to make industries.
So as they go for that activity of tree planting, a representative of APSA will come here to give us a brief of their program in line with tree planting.
Nani anashika hiyo? Shika hiyo.
Wanakuja so
Haya, mmoja shika hiyo. Anapata na huko. Spray kidogo ndio tuwapate. Okay. Sawa.
Madam PS in line with the presidential directive of the ministry.
Yes.
The Kisumu National Polytechnic is compliant. We have already planted 1,000 trees in phase 1. Today we are launching phase 2, a journey that we are beginning to plant another 1,000 trees. We have our partners from ABSA Bank. I would request that they say a word.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Madam PS, for gracing the occasion. We are a long-time partner now of the Kisumu Polytechnic. And today we began this journey with them for tree planting. Today we just started with a seeding of 300 trees. It's a mixture of indigenous trees and fruit trees. We're heading to the call from the CS around fruit trees. We've actually agreed with them that they allocate portion for us, a corner within this compound, so we can put for them together an orchard where students can go learn from and sit with and do that. So this is just the ceremonial one to start, but we're doing this across many schools across the country. Just this year we've planted about 200,000 trees with different schools, with different schools at different levels across the country. And today we welcome you to join us in putting this to the ground.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well done. I am a customer of APSA.
Asante sana.
Na nitakaa hapo.
Asante sana.
Because you are also supporting me.
Yeah.
Nisaidie na usisimame.
Planting trees.
All the roots are
No, it's fine. The tree is hardened, so it can. Wow, well done, well done, well done.
Boss, simsonge kidogo
Thank you very much for supporting our initiative.
So here we have for electrical. Yeah, the various institutions are here to start doing their work. This is for electrical. Dressmaking and garment making are also are in the garment shop. Yes, the building and civil engineering are at the working shed. And so these are the activities lined here for that.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. My name is Esther Muaria, and I am here in one of my national polytechnics because several things were happening here. One of them is the launch of the Jitume Labs, where we are training our young people onto the VDI space to be able to access international jobs digitally. This is a big initiative of the government of Kenya to be able to help our young people. I am also here for the innovations. You can see the research innovations are here, and I wanted to go through them to see what this National Polytechnic is doing, because we are also encouraging the National Polytechnics to be industries within the institutions. So the innovations I have seen here, I am going to encourage the board as well as the management of this institution. We work together, see how we can upskill them, see how we can be able to have our own industries within our institution, because that is another place where we have to go. So those were the two main reasons that I was here today. And sorry, there is also the launch of the strategic plan, because again, as government, we need to plan where we are going so that we continuously are able to monitor and evaluate where we are going. In this space of TVET, we are in a space where we have decided as a department to recraft our curricula into the skills sets so that we are training our young people on the skills. It is not a time when we were now training into the big names and the big certificates, but we want to ensure that even as you are called that big name, you are actually skilled in each and every area of that profession that you are learning. So we are challenging the institutions again. Like this institution has already recrafted quite a bit. They already have how many skills? 76 skills that we are encouraging the young people to come and learn those skills. So that if you want to be a building and civil engineer, you have to learn gypsum technology as a skill. You have to learn tiling as a skill. You have to learn painting as a skill. You have to learn carpeting as a skill, so that you do it and you do it to absoluteness. So we want to continue monitoring our institution and ensuring that these are the things that they are doing, because we need to have our youth skilled, not just have them getting big certificates. And our national institutions are going to be certified to be the qualification awarding institution. So you learn here and you get a certificate of the Kisumu National Polytechnic. We are also bringing back our overall examining body called CDAC. CDAC is the body that is going to oversee the national polytechnics and ensure that the national polytechnics are doing the right thing as far as curricular development, assessment and certification is concerned. So I am also launching the strategic plan so that we can continuously monitor this institution to ensure that they are doing exactly what it is and according to where we want to move to as a department. Yes, we are also doing the training of our skills and our curricula. That means that we are going to train 70% of the skills in industry. So we want to move to where we are going to admit our students from industry. That means we talk to a certain industry, they are able to tell us these are the skills we want to train. So we admit you knowing what we are training you in for who. So we train you 70% in that industry, which means much of the training you are doing by hand in that industry. And you are learning the culture of that industry. If it is Toyota Kenya, we want you to learn the culture of Toyota Kenya, even as you are learning the skills that you need to learn in the motor industry. So by the time you graduate, and if you want to graduate after one certificate, it is okay. If you want to continue to a second certificate, it is okay. If you want to continue until you get the whole diploma, it is okay. So we want to do the dual system, where you will train much of the time in industry and 30% in our institution, so that you'll be an all-round person by the time you finish. We are also looking into give me some water. We are also looking into dueling with our international space, like Germany, like Canada, like Indonesia, so that you get a certificate of Kisumu National Polytechnic, as well as that certificate will also be dual with Germany. The other reason I was here is greening the TVETs. Greening our space is another challenge that His Excellency the President has challenged us on. We in the ministry want to be in the forefront of greening our space. We have seeds supplied by Forestry Department, where we are making nurseries to make sure that we continuously continue to have seedlings for planting. We want to thank the APSA today because they are provided with how many trees? 300. That's one of which I have planted, and the institution is going to plant the others so that we continuously clean our space. APSA has also told me that they are going to supply fruit seedlings so that this institution will also be well in place with fruits. Thank you.
Maybe the last question. You've talked of launching the strategic plans. Maybe in a highlight, maybe this is some of the strategic plans that you put in place.
I will ask my principal to help me.
Yeah, exactly.
Our strategic plan is 25 pillars. One, we are looking at capacity and we are looking at we want to have a society that is when somebody is
Madam Principal Secretary, we know that this institution has gone under some stress for some time. What is the ministry doing towards that? And again, on capitation on government will, is it enough for our institutions?
We have heard about the challenges that have been going on. And challenges in our society is a normal thing. But as a department, we have studied the space and we have made sure that those who are bringing us a bit of disturbances are dealt with, because we are not just a department, but we are a government. So when we come across challenges that may disturb the learning of our institutions, we leverage on the rest of the government to be able to help us. So that we have dealt with, we are dealing with it, and we have structures in place using our security system to ensure that this institution remains peaceful. Capitation. You heard the president announce the capitation model, which is based on meat testing that we are going to apply. Well, the question was, is it enough? Money is never enough for anybody. So, but the government is doing our very best. That is why we want to do the mean testing, so that my child, and I am a government employee and I can afford to pay for my child, is not given the same amount of money as the child of my lesser able brothers and sisters. So that's why we are using the mean testing, where we are going to check to check your background among other criteria that is going to determine at what level each and every child is funded, so that the funds that are never enough are going to be distributed in accordance with the means, so that we are able to bring on board each and every one of our children. Yes. Hey, you are clever. You are not shocking.
I would urge all of us to stand up for the national anthem and the East African anthem. As we are standing, we usher in Dr. Daniel Aoui for a word of prayer.
Let's pray. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, the name that is above every name, we give you praise, we give you the glory and the honor, because you reign forever. We thank you for our chief guests. We thank you, Father, for all our guests who come. We thank you for the Governing Council. We thank you for the management of the Kisumu National Polytechnic, all the staff, students, and all those who are here. Lord, we are so grateful for the gift of life that you've given to us. We thank you for the many mercies you granted the people who have traveled today. Lord, we are so grateful for your presence and your glory in this place. We commit this function to you. That our Lord and our God, your presence will be in this place up to the very end, that your name be glorified. We thank you once again for our institution. We pray that, my Father, your blessings will remain upon this institution and all those who are here, Lord. Father, we bless you, we honor you. for hearing our prayers and answering our prayers. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much. You can assume your seats as we welcome the staff choir for our presentation. There are presentations that do not require an individual to tell you to load them. We thank you, the staff choir. If you thought they couldn't, they've surprised you. They've done it. Can't we give them a better applause than that? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, the audience. You are making our occasion line great. We welcome a skit from the Kisumu National Polytechnic student team. Thank you.
Today, we have a very nice visitor from the county of Kisumu with us today. A very good director who has come today to direct us on the skits and the plays that we've been performing through the entire year in Kisumu National Polytechnic. Let us welcome Madam Senani.
Team. I have heard a lot about this creative group in the Kisumu National Polytechnic, and today I decided to take my time to come and see what you guys do so that we can move to greater heights together. Are we together? Yeah. Let's start what you can do.
Mother, I am sick.
My son!
Yes.
Wow!
Yes.
You are sick!
Yes.
Let me see you to the doctor! Doctor! Yes! My son Wapu! Okay. He's sick! Hey! Wapu!
Yes.
You are sick!
Yes.
Let me check one thing. Mama Wepu! Hey! Wepu is dead! Wepu, my son! You are dead! Elder! My son Wepu is dead! What have you just said? My son Wepu is dead! Your son Wepu is dead! Wepu is dead! What are you people doing? That is not acting, you're dragging. Please don't drag your play. Can you go back and start again? No problems. Just go back, don't drag it.
Mother, I am sick.
My son,
Yes.
you're sick?
Yes.
Let me take you to the doctor. Doctor, yes. My son Wepu is sick. Wepu,
Yes.
you're sick.
Yes.
Let me take him. Mama Wepu is dead. My son Wepu,
Yes.
yes. You are dead. Seriously dead.
too fast. I want you to compose yourself. I want you to be natural. Don't go as if you're being forwarded or you're being slowed down. Be yourself. Are we together? Let's start again. My son? Yes. You're sick? Yes. Doctor? Yes. We're sick? Yes. Webu is there? Yes. Webu is there?
Webu. Mama Webu is there. Hey.
Hey! Webu is there! Cut! Okay, I love the way you're going, but you're too plastic. There's no emotions in your face. I want to see a little bit of emotions. Are we together? Oh. Let's go back and start. Emotions.
By the way, one question. What do you learn from the skit? I've learned one thing. There are people who really know how to die. And one of them is Webu. giving. Yes. So thank you for the presentation of the kids. I want to take this opportunity to welcome the Chief Principal of the Kisumu National Polytechnic, Madam Catherine, to come and give her official opening remarks. Thank you.
The chief guest, Honorable Ezekiel Machogu, represented by the Principal Secretary, our State Department for Vocational, Technical Education and Training, Dr. Esther Naramure. I welcome all of us to the Kisumu National Polytechnic. Good afternoon. It is with great pleasure and honor that I stand before you today as we host the 5th Annual International Multidisciplinary Conference and the 3rd National Skills Competition. I extend a warm welcome to everyone, and I pray that we all feel welcome at the Kisumu National Polytechnic. Madam PS, allow me to recognize the management of the Kisumu National Polytechnic, our head of department and senior management. Please stand up. I would just request you to move forward so that we recognize your presence. Very fast. Just move forward. Management, heads of departments. Please just tell us your name and your position.
Yes, my name is William Kono, Deputy Principal of the Child Administration. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Rosemary Osare. I'm the Deputy Principal in charge of academics. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Rose Boki-Oyuki, the Registrar in charge of administration.
God is good. My name is Obiero Felicius, the Registrar Academics.
I'm Dr. Daniel Laoi, Dean of Students.
I am Joshua Mose, the Head of the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering.
God is good. I'm Eddie Odhiambo, Head of Department Mechanical Engineering.
I'm Evelyn Auma, Head of Department Building and Civil Engineering.
Good afternoon. I am Luciana Okwiri, the Head of Department of Applied Sciences Department.
Vincent Sagero, HOD, Entrepreneurship and Business Development.
Stella Mangalwa, Head of Department of Hospitality and Fashion Design.
Good afternoon. I'm Benjamin Otieno, Head of Liberal Studies Department.
My name is CP Barakoruch, Head of Department Internal Audit.
Good afternoon. Boris Omide, Admin Officer.
God is good. And all the time. My name is Dwasi Gilbert, Head of Department of ICT.
Good afternoon. I'm Milton Omolo, the Supply Chain Manager.
Good afternoon. My name is Salala Gilbert. I'm in charge of strategy in Kisumu National.
Good afternoon. My name is Arnie Osnyaro. I'm the Head of Research and Evaluation.
Madam PS, with your permission, allow me to recognize the presence of our sisters and brothers from our teaching institutions. Those who are present, please be outstanding. Those who are representing the teaching institutions, they came in for the research and innovation. Just wave where you are and tell us your few. Just tell us which institution. Your few, I allow you to come forward, please. Daktari. First. Let's have you, all of you, please. We are saving on time.
God is good. I'm Dr. John Abira Bunto, the Principal of Available TTI.
Afternoon. Name is Simon Botu from Kenya Institute of Highways and Building Technology, the academic registrar.
Good afternoon. My name is Anthony Ho, Center Manager at the Vocational Training Center.
Good afternoon. My name is Cyrus Bigero from TBITS, Chief Librarian.
Good afternoon. My name is Bernard Songo, Center Manager at Kisumu.
I am Alexander Momani, Deputy Manager Director of Agency.
Good afternoon. My name is John Arono from Sigalagala National Polytechnic. I'm the head of research and development. Thank you.
My name is Anshudo Humphrey, representing the Mogi Institute of Advanced Technology.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mr. Joe Motune, DP Academics at Polytechnic, representing the principal, Mr. Abubu Kedaku. Thank you.
Madam PS, in a nutshell, today we had various activities. That is why we are holding this special occasion. One, the launch of the Gitume project, that is virtual desktop infrastructure. We've also had the launch of a green in Tibet. We are also having the launch of our strategic plan 2023 to 2027. And we have the launch of the Kisumu National Polytechnic Research Journal, KJIREI Journal. I believe we are going to be proud among the first TVET institutions to launch a journal. Madam PS, this conference marks a significant milestone in the journey of Kisumu National Polytechnic as we engage with experts, researchers, educators, and industry leaders from across the globe to explore new horizons in technical and vocational education. It is therefore an opportunity for us to share knowledge, exchange ideas, and collaborate for the advancement of our field. We are therefore welcoming everybody here that this activity will run for the next 2 days, up to Friday, so that we can be able to explore what do we have in research, where are we, and where do we want to be. Thank you. I recognize all our staff at the Kisumu National Polytechnic. We have the teaching and the non-teaching staff, and I'm also proud to acknowledge the students of the Kisumu National Polytechnic. You are the pillars of this institution. We are proud of you. Thank you.
This opportunity we are giving to the County Director of Tibet to come and give his remarks.
Thank you so much. Our chief guest, Madam PS, and all other guests, and all protocol observers. Good afternoon. I welcome you all to Kisumu County in general and to the Kisumu National Polytechnic in particular. I wish not to make a speech, just make one or two remarks on what we have seen in the resource center, what is displayed here at this conference. I wish to say on the Gitume project, to ask that all the participants in that project take it very seriously. The time for knocking on offices, looking for vacancies is fast fading. If you can embrace the Gitume, in Kiswahili meaning send yourself, that means if you can do work on your own, you will earn a lot of money. And that will keep you busy and you not look for any job. So kindly do that. Secondly, I am very sure that as we provide the audience to this conference, we will learn a lot from the well-researched papers, some of which are presented in the booklet, the abstracts. And it is with this that we go to conferences to learn a lot from the presenters, from the presentations that will be given in this conference. And without much ado, I wish you well as you provide audience for this conference. Be attentive so that when you go away at the end of the presentations for these 3 days or so, you will benefit a great deal. Thank you so much, and may God bless you all.
Thank you very much. We want to take this opportunity to welcome.
Sorry, I forgot to want to take this opportunity to invite the chairperson for the governing council to come and address the audience. Thank you so much. Karibu sana.
Good afternoon. Madam PS, Mrs. Esther Moria, representing the CS. I once again want to welcome you to Kisumu National Polytechnic. I've been invited up here, but before I say my 2 or 3 sentences, I wish to recognize the presence of Mr. John Awiti. John Awiti is the CEC member for Education and Technical Training in the Kisumu County Government. Mheshimiwa, come and say a few words.
Thank you to the Principal Secretary, State Department of Technical Vocational Education and Training, Dr. Esther Wara, who is representing the Cabinet Secretary, Chairperson of the Governing Council of Kisumu National Polytechnic, Engineer Mesha Kidenda, the Chief Principal of Kisumu National Polytechnic, Mrs. Catherine Kilonye, staff and students of this institution, ladies and gentlemen. As you have heard, my name is John Awiti. I'm the County Executive Committee member in charge of educational technical training, Kisumu County. Management invited our governor, but is not in the county today. So he requested that I represent him in this important brief remark on behalf of my governor. As you are aware, the education sector in this country, when the national exam is done, the end of basic education, some few of the students join so this is a brief of my governor. I take this opportunity to welcome all of you to this great county, and specifically to the beautiful city of Kisumu. I hope you will get a little time off your busy schedule here to sample the beauty and investment opportunity of this city. special welcome to PS, who is representing CS. I wish to sincerely thank the management of Kisumu National Polytechnic and the organizers of this conference to invite me as a witness to this important occasion. As a county government, we are proud of the Kisumu National Polytechnic because of the milestones it has made in the past few years. The guests who took time to tour the vast compound of this institution will agree with me that a remarkable development has taken place here since Madam Kiloni took over. Let's go. Thank you. Today, the Polytechnic will be a hub of important activities. It will be launching its 2023 to 2027 strategic plan. It will also be launching its first journal, the Kenyan Journal of Integrated Research, Innovations and Entrepreneurship, which is a major achievement in the history of this institution. The journal will be a depository of important research papers and important findings by scholars. Congratulations for this feat. The Polytechnic is also hosting an important event, the 5th International Multidisciplinary Conference and the 3rd National Scale Competition. All these are very important activities in the technical education calendar, and we thank the PS for accepting grace. Ladies and gentlemen, the strategic plan the Polytechnic is launching today is an important tool in management of any institution. It provides strategic direction in achieving goals and objectives and how to arrive there. Furthermore, as experts will tell you, planning is the first and most important function of management. Without planning, all the activities of an organization become meaningless and futile. You all know about this saying that failure to plan in good time is in itself planning to fail. The Kisumu National Polytechnic will not fail in its dream and vision because it has developed an ambitious strategic plan we are launching today. I also wish to congratulate the Kisumu National Polytechnic for hosting the 2 academic activities, the multidisciplinary conference and the national skills competition. These activities will help promote and sustain academic excellence in our technical learning institutions. The conference, for example, will help promote partnership and collaborations in the academic sector. I wish to thank the national government for her keen interest in the development of TVETs. You will agree with me that TVETs hold the future of this country. Today, TVETs are fast becoming an enabler of innovation and a major contributor to the economic growth. The unveiling of the East African Skills for Transformation and Regional Integration project is milestone in the TVET sector. This regional initiative is aimed at enhancing the quality, assurance, and capacity of TVETs. As a county government, we are proud of these initiatives. Ladies and gentlemen, Kisumu County has been blazing the trail in the expansion of vocational training, which is an important enabler in the economic growth of any nation. From 2018 to date, the number of vocational training centers in Kisumu has increased from 19 to 27. We are striving to establish at least one vocational training center per ward to bring the training closer to the residents. We spent approximately 206 million Kenya shillings in grants and commit to increase the allocation. The county government of Kisumu will continue to work very closely with the national government to promote the growth of TVET in TVET sector. In conclusion, I wish all of you fruitful deliberation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Awiti. I want to assure you that Kisumu National Polytechnic is here to work with you very closely. We want to be able to support this training at all levels. Madam PS, if you allow me, I want to introduce the Council of the Kisumu National Polytechnic. Council members, please, let us just come and introduce yourselves quickly so that we know who are running this institution or coming to run it. Start from the other end.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Joyce Mwale. I represent the Principal Secretary, State Department for TVET in the Council. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. God is good and all the time. My name is Lilian Maine. I'm a council member at the Kisumu National Polytechnic.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rajiv Arora, and I'm a councillor.
Good afternoon, good people. Alex Kazongo, council member. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Tofik Banda. I do represent the CS to the National Treasury.
Thank you. My name is Nesha Kibenda. I currently chair the council. Madam PS, we thank you for coming and representing the CS. As I've indicated a little earlier today, when we invited the CS, we wanted to take full advantage of his presence here, and therefore we've seen how we have loaded the program. We are talking of almost 6-7 activities being done in one day. This is in recognition of the fact that we know the offices of all are fairly busy. You are there to serve the entire country. So when we get an opportunity to interact with you, we do not take it for granted. I want to welcome the other institutions who have come into Kisumu National Polytechnic. In my language, we say the eyes of a visitor. I don't know if that is correct in English. Visitor sees a lot of things. So as you're here, we hope that we'll be getting feedback from your eyes when you see things here. If there's a way you can help us improve, our principal will be more than willing to listen to you and hear what you have to say. As we have indicated, we are holding our 5th annual International Multidisciplinary Conference. At the same time, we're also doing the national skills competition. In doing this, we're celebrating the power of education and the importance of collaboration and knowledge exchange. And therefore, when I see the lineup of the people from other institutions who have come to grace this occasion, it is a healthy development. The theme of the conference, adaptation and resilience, the role of integrated research, innovation and entrepreneurship in mitigating climate change. And we have done a little bit towards the mitigation of climate change. Our friends who are in red, we thank you for the trees. We hope that you can put us on the annual diary so that every time tree planting is being done, you'll be coming up and supporting us. We know we are going to have a diverse range of presentations, panel discussions and workshops during this conference. And we'll have an opportunity to delve into these topics and explore innovative solutions that will shape the future of education and training. We are a part of the global village, and therefore what we do in our environment here, the climate change in other parts, will be there doing our part. So this conference will serve as a catalyst for forging new alliances and strengthening existing ones as we work collectively towards our shared goal of providing quality education and transforming lives. We've also indicated we are launching a journal, Perish. So we are going to offer a journal where peers can review the research papers we do. And we hope that this step will help us to bring a lot of other researchers together, and also to ensure that our research output is peer-reviewed and meets the world standard. We have also done other things. We planted trees out there, we've seen the skills, we've announced the Jitume. And therefore, we are all driving this agenda towards the training which the government is emphasizing. To produce people who, when they arrive on the scene, they require just induction and not retraining. So we must work closely with industry. And I want to appeal, we will continue to invest in the professional development of our staff, to upgrade our facilities and infrastructure, and enhance the learning experience of our trainees. We feel honored that the ministry, through you, were able to come to be with us. And we do thank you for the support we get from the ministry. We are an institution of the ministry, and many a times we run to you for support, for guidance. I want to pray that that will continue. And as I conclude, I want to thank the participants who are coming for this conference, the organizers, staff, and the trainees, and even the people who have just entertained us, the staff choir. You made some of us remember. We used to learn some of those things when we were young. So I want to thank you. Let it not be thought that here is just judo and power source and those chima things. We also have the soft skills. We are also human beings. So let us develop ourselves in full entirety. So let me take this opportunity as I thank all of you also to invite our chief guest, who is Madam Esther Moria, the PS in charge of State Department of Vocational and Technical Training at the PS. Thank you.
The chair of the board, Engineer Kidenda, Mr. Awiti, the CECM Education, this county, all members of the Kisumu National Polytechnic Board, the principals who are here, and all protocols observed. The county director, I see you. Good afternoon. Habari zenu? Before I read the CS's speech, because that's the reason I am here, he sent me here, My day today, I was going to spend at Riyadh, where they are training their council, but he also decided that I was coming here. So I am through with Riyadh, and now I am here. So before I read the speech, let me very briefly say that I am happy now the Jitume lab is launched. Where I come from, there is one MP whose motto is form ni kujituma. Sasa nyinyi kama mtajituma na serikali imewawekea lab ya kujituma, you will have yourselves to blame young people. But even before I say that, let me appreciate the group that was dancing here. Was it staff or students? Staff. Even that young man was at the end here. I looked at them, the song was wonderful, and I wondered whether he was entertaining us or he was entertaining himself. But what I also know, because I am also a member of a choir, is that the people who sing actually enjoy themselves much more than they want you to enjoy them. They are very happy people. If you want to remain young, don't ask me whether I'm still young, and if you want to be happy, please be a singer. My friend Rajiv, do you sing in your...
Yes, madam, I do.
I don't even know whether it is, I don't know what religion is, but I'm asking whether you sing. But I'm not even talking about singing in church, which is what I do. But I am saying that if you have an opportunity, even to dance, please dance. That young man here cannot get stressed. He is very happy. So I watched him and I drew a lot of joy from him. And the people who are acting, now I don't know what their teacher is teaching. He or madam mimi sikupata. But if that is the way you are doing things here, I will come back and check. Away from that, I have already said I'm happy about the Jitume Lab. It is a beautiful opportunity for us to change our lives as young people. The greening, we have a big plan as a department to green the TVETs as part of the strategy that we are taking as a ministry. That also needs to continue, and thank you very much, APSA, even for your support. We do not take it for granted. My technical PA who is here with me will tell you that we are going to partner with Naivasha APSA. Is it? Yes. We have already had a communication at the headquarters with Naivasha branch, who have promised they are going to support us. We are also speaking with Wajira Madai in something foundation, we already have started a conversation with them, among others, because that is how important this space is for us, not only as a department, but as a ministry. So thank you very much, APSA. The strategic plan, I've already said that it's an important initiative because we need, as a department, to decide where we are going and be able to monitor ourselves continuously. So, Madam Kironye, thank you very much for this initiative together with your staff, who I want to request and plead with today that let us work as a team. Let us work as a team. I came into this department and I told my staff that personally I like working within a family setting, because that also gives you as a leader and the ones you are leading a lot of joy. So let us support one another. And let me tell you, I am a practicing Christian, and one of the principles I know inadvertently,
without any iota of doubt, is that you need to bless your blessing. You cannot be opposing me and cutting my legs as the PS, and go in the evening and kneel down and pray to God to make you a PS. You will not be one. That I know without asking anybody. So if you want to be a PS, my sister Lillian, please support me. Pray for me. Then when I exit, maybe, I said maybe God will make you my successor. If you want to be a principal, please support this lady. You cannot be cutting her legs. You cannot be the person that is going to do a lot of funny things out there. Then you come to the college tomorrow looking very nice. It's not Catherine who has told me those things. We have a lot of intelligence, and I spoke to the board about this. We know what you are doing. Because it doesn't take a lot of time for the NIS to summon me. They are just a few meters from where I live, actually. They will summon me to their offices, and I get to know everything that is happening. You cannot be cutting the principal's legs and you think you can be a principal. Take it from me, God will not allow it. So you need to bless your blessing, and I have a team at the headquarters that is absolutely supportive of me, and I wish all of them well. And when you see me in a position like this one, it is God-given, and what therefore, the oil that God has placed in my hands, I support and I pour it on these people because they support me, they are nice to me. I have already said these principles are very good to me. And I need not to belabor that point anymore. So I also want to say that I am excited about the research journal because I know how important it is for an institution like this one to be thinking and putting on pen and paper what they find along. I'm also very happy about those innovations that I saw here, especially those ones of this institution. I saw one from Kabete, very good. But my friends, the ones that you have done here, please get very serious about that space, because we are also chairman looking into having industries in institutions. Then students can learn from within those industries, and at the same time, the institution is able to leverage on that to make their own money. Rajiv has just told me of something that he's encouraging the students to do for commercialization. I challenged the board earlier on, because they are people who have seen the world much more, to come in with those ideas, and we can have them here and be able to scale them up and be able to have industries here. And this is something that can be done, and this is something I am encouraging all my institutions to be able to do, because one of my board members here is the one from Treasury. Where is Geoffrey? Yes, he is from Treasury. Ask him whether they have money at the Treasury. Listen. Atakwambia ni kidogo kidogo, na sisi wote tunapigania hiyo pesa. So think without the box, because you have what it takes to think without the box. And with those many remarks, ladies and gentlemen, now allow me to read my boss's speech, who could not be here because we are operating at a very busy place. I was telling Riyadh that, and the person who organizes my diary is here, that this week, and I don't know how many hours we have been in that office. The whole of this week, and we are looking at tomorrow and Saturday and Friday. We are not going to be in that office. So you can imagine my boss's space. Last weekend, we were also in a retreat all the way to Sunday evening. So for me, there is no weekend. I don't know what is going to happen on Saturday and Sunday. I cannot assure you that. I don't know when I lastly attended a social function. It is gone. So even my boss is equally so busy. So please excuse him, but I am here to tell you what you have wanted to tell you. I am pleased to join Kisumu, the Kisumu National Polytechnic in the launch of 2023-27 strategic plan. This is quite commendable because a strategic plan is a roadmap that guides institutions towards the realization of their goals. I wish to urge all TVET institutions to develop strategic plans, as this will help the institutions handle management complexities and help them picture the future of the institutions. Strategic plans embody the vision and mission of the institutions, as well as the goals, objectives, and the strategies to achieve them. Furthermore, strategic plans equip institutions with the tools to analyze the external landscape, identify potential risks and opportunities, and develop strategies to mitigate challenges and leverage advantages. This leads to proactive decision-making rather than merely reacting to external circumstances. We are at a time that our educational institutions are facing some financial challenges, and it's my prayer and desire that the strategic plan we are launching today is touching on this area. It is noteworthy that this strategic plan delves itself in financial resource requirements, landscape gaps, and resource mobilization strategies, as well as much-needed business process re-engineering to improve customer service, cut operational costs, and become a world-class competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, the government is keen on tapping into the digital interconnection that the world is experiencing today. The Ministry of Education is partnering with the Ministry of Information, Communication, and the Digital Economy and Concept Technopolis in the Digitume initiative to ensure that our youth can be equipped with digital skills to help them get online jobs. The partnership entails the Ministry of Information, Communications, and the Digital Economy together with the Concept Technopolis issuing out VDIs to our TVET institutions, which I believe after the youth are trained, they will be able to get online jobs. The Ministry of Education has embarked on a robust curricular reforms agenda in the TVET sector. Competency-based education and training curricula that is anchored on practice and industrial exposure than theory, so that our graduates can fit in the modern world of work. Further, the government is collaborating with development partners in the introduction of a dual industry and 30% theory. This shift will focus on training in the industry, with the industry, for the industry, which I believe will increase the employability of our graduates. Further, the government is collaborating with Juakari associations with a view of partnering in supplying expertise, labor, and skills in the affordable housing program, in the implementation of the cognition of player learning, in entrepreneurship training, in the establishment of common user facilities, in the development of incubation centers, among other programs. The government is keen on upskilling TVET trainers. The staff in the TVET have not been left behind. The government and development partners have started a public finance management, leadership and governance training for senior staff in all TVET institutions through Kenya School of TVET, where the government is in discussion with key institutions to support reskilling of trainers in CVET pedagogical theory and practice use of the state of the equipment available in the TVET colleges. We have a collective responsibility to mitigate the effect of climate change. I know you are aware of the President's directive to plant 15 billion trees, which is a government effort to address climate change in Kenya. The Ministry of Education is championing this by greening TVET initiatives where TVET institutions are mandated to at least plant 6,000 trees per year, and also to have tree nurseries, species suitable to their specific regions, which will supplement the government's efforts to address climate change. I am glad that Kisumu National Polytechnic has taken steps in realizing the call by planting 300 trees today and 1,500 since the beginning of this year. Ladies and gentlemen, as I conclude, let me congratulate the Kisumu National Polytechnic for the launch of the 2023-2027 strategic plan. I urge you to embrace it and ensure that it is fully implemented. Thank you, and may the Lord bless.
Courtesy of the great Kisumu National Polytechnic, present to you a Luo folk song entitled Ameri. This was a beautiful, philosophical, industrious, beautiful brown lady who went missing, and now we are lamenting for her disappearance. More from the song, feel most welcome.
Mano minikati na kualukas. Dong na kuno ni ara ko tumka. Maka na polisi ang niya doga ha. Ya.
I've just realized one thing, that musicians don't grow old. We want to thank Madam Pierce for that artistic display of 19 songs. Can we clap for Madam? Can we clap for Madam? Can we clap for Madam? The next program is on the launch of our strategic plan, and so let us keep watching.
Kisumu National Polytechnic. Who are we? We are a premier national polytechnic in Kenya, situated within the lake city of Kisumu, approximately 349 kilometers from Nairobi, the capital city of Kenya. We derive our mandate from the Kisumu National Polytechnic Legal Order of 2014, which recognizes us as the corporate body and specified object of functions. And where are we? We are with adequate and modern learning facilities, in collaboration with the industry and other stakeholders.
Achievable through a global mission. These activities are totally cemented by practicable core values.
Our vision, a world-class polytechnic, nurturing entrepreneurs, innovators, and industry leaders.
Our mission, to produce globally competitive graduates through quality training, research, and innovation for sustainable development.
Our core values, integrity, professionalism, accountability, inclusivity, teamwork, efficiency, quality, innovation, environmental stewardship.
How do we reach there? Through excellent corporate governance, competitiveness, prudent human resource management, sound financial management, infrastructural development, improvement of trainees' welfare, research and innovation. We offer quality training for global competitive graduates.
Now we know we have reached there. We have established an M&E unit, which through well-designed indicators will monitor the implementation of strategies, evaluate results, produce progress reports, and take corrective actions to facilitate learning and decision making.
Strategic Plan 2023 to 2027.
Industry succeeds.
The Kisumu National Polytechnic. Together, we implement the strategy.
Thank you very much, the team, for that great work. I would like to take this opportunity to invite the Chief Principal, Madam Catherine, to invite the peers for the official launch. Thank you.
together. So we start with the strategic plan that they have taken time to prepare, and like I said, this is a very good move because we need to measure what you do so that we get successful. And I want to thank the team that took time to do this. Thank you very much, the chair and the council. Thank you very much, Madam Principal and your team for this noble task. And I take this opportunity to declare the 2023-2027 strategic plan for the Kisumu National Polytechnic officially launched.
Strategic plan ya Kisumu Polytechnic. Sharp.
Thank you very much and congratulations once again. And now here is the research journal. Again, somebody told us you either publish or perish. This institution is not going to perish because they are publishing. Let this be the beginning, Madam Principal and Chair and your council. Please continue in this trend. And now it is my humble duty to declare this Kenya Research and Innovation Act for Transformative Research officially launched. Thank you very much. All protocols observed. We also have a beautiful cake before us representing the journal, Kenya Journal, Integrated Research, Innovations and Entrepreneurship. This is the first volume that we'd like to have the honors of Madam PS helping us cut the cake. And even as we slice into the cake, this will be a representation of how we share knowledge amongst us as scholars, breaking all the barriers, the geographical barriers, intellectual barriers, and we share the knowledge and scientific research that we do in our areas and even around the globe. It is a symbolic of all the different ingredients that have been used to make this cake. Meaning, all of us, we have a collective responsibility to work to the element of research and knowledge so that we have an improved society. Karibu sana, Madam. This cake, even as you slice into it, making a cut. Like I said, we are breaking barriers. Nothing will prevent us from sharing the knowledge. And even inside the cake, there were so many ingredients, different ingredients, representing the different scholars, the different researchers, the different educationists from different areas, coming together pulling together whatever they know, whatever research we are able to do, so that we may be able to come up with single knowledge, single improvements that can help and be instrumental in the society and in the future. We are seeing the cake is slicing, and I know we are all curious to find out what is beneath the icing. I will assist you. Yes. I'll also need you to be here so that we have the first bite of the knowledge that we have here at the Kisumu National Polytechnic. Being our first journal, the knowledge, the papers are not only from Kisumu Polytechnic, but also from the region, and we'd like to know what contributions we have from the different scholars.
Sasa ni wakati wa kukata keki. Sasa ni wakati wa kukata keki. Ukipenda keki piga makofi. Ukipenda keki piga makofi. Ani keki yetu ni tamu kweli kweli. Tamu kama masomo Kisumu Polytechnic. Tamu kama masomo Kisumu mimi naitwa na actually I'm a musician and I'm visually impaired, but God has given me the gift to make people happy. So if you see me, you are happy. Actually, I think for those people who I don't see, that's why I don't fear singing.
So the team upstairs are reaching out. So please, we have questions that are there. We have questions that are there. Let's wait for the next program. So please, Karichi, where you are. I'm not sure whether you have my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you maintain silence? I now take this opportunity to invite the PS to officially open the research conference.
Thank you very much, once again, Principal. And I want to tell my brother, the entertainer, that we all have our abilities, and that ability to entertain us is very good. So when I went to Machakos, I said that we should call it the Machakos Technical College for the differently abled. Because this guy, you can see his ability, so he is just differently abled because he's entertaining people that he doesn't see. And he even takes advantage of that to do it very well. So continue like that, my brother. You are able, though differently. And now it is my humble responsibility to declare the Kisumu National Polytechnic Research Conference officially open.
As it is a protocol in all public functions, we are going to finish with the national anthem. Precious God and Father in heaven, we exalt your mighty name for us in terms of health, in intellect, and in every activity. Every guest that is here and members of this family into your able hands. Guide us throughout the next session because we should pray, committing into your able hands. Remember our visitors as they be discharging their other responsibilities, and every journey we commit to your able hands, because you keep surveillance over us without a slight hitch in any manner. Glory and honor be accorded to you, for we pray in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. And may the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God the Father, and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. And let us all say, Amen. Meanwhile, the conference has just begun. Yes. So we have a health break in between. And then in the afternoon, come loaded to listen to the various presentations. Thank you for listening. Thank you for attending. And God bless you.
Shukrani kwa kila mtu, tunawashukuru wageni wetu kwa kuhudhuria conference hii. Tunaishukuru Kisumu Polytechnic kwa kuiandaa conference hii kwa minajili ya kufahamisha watu juu ya mambo yanayotendeka Kisumu kula waya. Tungependa kumshukuru Madam PS kwa kufungua conference hii kula waya. Tunawashukuru wageni wote. Pongezi kwako Madam Principal kwa kazi nzuri. Kwa kweli hata Wizara ya Elimu inatambua kazi nzuri umefanya. Kula waya tu. Asiogopaki kusema ya kwamba
we want to give this direction. Those of us in charge of hospitality are giving us this instruction that the guests from the various institutions, the ministry and the council members, you will be received at the tent on my right. The tent just outside the hall to my right. The other guests are members of the National Polytechnic staff with the tent next to Professor Obama Resource Center. Thank you. Can we comply? Bon appetit.
Ninaona sasa ni lunchtime. Kila mtu ameteka appetite. Tukunde kasi. Uende kwa chakula cha mchana. Hadi kila mtu ninawatakia appetite mzuri. Kule lunch vizuri. Turudi hapa. Uteke masikio. Sikie yale utakayopima. Come back here after lunch. You listen to what you will be told. So that when you will leave this conference, you will not be the same again. You will not live the same again, the same way you did. You will not live the same way you did. I think you are not going to God. Yeah. Kula waya. Kula muziki yangu. Sikia muziki. Inaendelea na wanahala mwenyewe. Muziki yangu. Muziki taratibu, muziki lunchtime. Muziki taratibu, muziki lunchtime. Unajua wakati mtu anaenda kukula lunch, hataki muziki ya kelele. Kelele itafanya lunch isiingie. Kula ninaona bana kidenda ndani ya nyumba. Hata kidenda anasema
We have some gestures of appreciation to our guests, and so we'd like to present them, coordinated by Madam Grace, a council member, Joyce Mele, council member is going to coordinate that program. Please, Madam, welcome as you extend a gesture of appreciation to our team. I hope I've pronounced your name nicely. Madam Principal was laughing at me when I went to sing the right pronunciation.
Good afternoon, everyone. We want to extend our appreciation to our guests today, starting with our chief guest, the Principal Secretary, Dr. Moria, who was representing the CS. We have a gift here for the CS and for the PS as well. So I request Madam PS to please come over the chair of the council to come and present this gift to the PS. Welcome. As they're being given, you can clap your hands. Thank you, Chair. Chair, I request you hold on. Let me call the council member Rajiv to come and hand over the gift to the chair of the council. Rajiv, please. The next level request the member Alex Kazongo to present over the gift to the governor's representative as well as to the county director for Tibet. Mr. Kazongo, please. That's the County Director, Tibet. Is the representative of the governor around? If not the chief principal, you can pick it so that you're able to deliver. The governor. Thank you. Thank you once again. My name is Mwane.
She reminded me of a song in praise of her name. But now we're going to move to our second session, and in this session we have 4 keynote speeches, and then we have a discussion based on the speeches from our keynote speakers. For the sake of time, we're just going to give you 20 minutes maximum for the speeches. Allow me to first invite our first keynote speaker, Professor Solomon Ogara. He's the Dean, School of Informatics at Jaramogi Oginga Odinga University. He describes himself as a passionate scholar. He's actually very much sought over, and I had to call him at midnight because he was not responding to my emails, and I was getting worried that you don't get hold of him. Ladies and gentlemen, allow us to welcome Professor Solomon Ogara.
Thank you very much. And the chief guest, representing the chief guest this particular afternoon, Dr. Moria. The representative for Tibet County, the principal for the Kisumu National Polytechnic, members of this particular Polytechnic, participants in this particular conference, and ladies and gentlemen, it's a good afternoon. I consider it an honor and privilege for me to speak before you today. The 5th annual International Multidisciplinary Conference in 3rd National Skills Competition is an evidence of the ongoing research and innovations taking place in Tibet institutions in this country. Statistics show that the number of students pursuing Tibet courses has actually increased from 90,000 to more than 500,000 in the last 10 years. This has debunked the long-held false philosophy based on gender and occupations and privileged career opportunities, which has contributed to many young talented Kenyans being locked out from readily available economic opportunities, which are lucrative and accessible. Yet the truth of the matter is, outside of these misguided philosophies lies not only productive jobs for the thousands of graduates per year, but a proven solution for the advancement of our country towards industrialization. I salute His Excellency the President Dr. William Ruto for the G2ME project, initiative that targets Tibet institutions in Kenya, and whose goal is to open up space for digital skills development, access to e-services, and online jobs. From what I know, this project is equipping 94 Tibet institutions, and from what I know of Tupa County, with virtual desktop computers and connectivity that allows students to be equipped with essential IT skills relevant to the current market needs. Added to that is a synergy from other similar projects such as what we've known all along, the Ajira digital program, and what is currently ongoing, the Constituency Innovation Hub. And I speak from an ICT perspective because that's what my background is. The theme of today's conference is sustainability. If you look at it, it gives various aspects of sustainability: economic, social, sustainability. TVET institutions must continue to innovate and attract funding for sustainability. We must embrace the culture of research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. I'm pleased to know that this particular institution is leading by example, because behind us is actually an evidence of what it is to do research. The conference brings to light some very, very key fundamental issues, and which include, we've heard of multidisciplinary. When you look at the title of the conference, multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, transdisciplinary, integrated research from what we heard from the journal, innovation, entrepreneurship, and sustainability. 2 weeks ago, I was attending a multi-sectorial conference at Safari Park Hotel in Nairobi, representing the Regional Research Center in our university, which is sponsored by the WAMPA, what we call the African Center of Excellence for Insects, for Foods and Feeds. We were 3 regional research centers in that particular conference. The other one was Egerton. And one of the questions that was raised, I was asked is, how do you ensure sustainability of these particular regional research centers in Kenya? And that is a question that I want to pose here. That beyond what we are doing today, how are we going to sustain, or how are we going to ensure sustainability of what we've started? Multidisciplinary research, we are aware, brings together researchers from different disciplines who basically work independently towards a common good. We look at these particular problems from different lenses, from different disciplines, and the findings of each discipline actually supplement one another. On the other hand, interdisciplinary research now allows us to come together and to be able to solve the problems whose solutions are beyond the scope of a single discipline or area of research practice. In other words, interdisciplinary research encourages collaboration and partnership. And we've been hearing those words time and again: collaborations and partnership. Integrated research is actually important because it helps us in improving our understanding of real-world problems. In our context, we can think about Vision 2030. We can think about the Big Four agenda. We can think about, on a wider angle, the 17 SDGs. And integrated research is important because it provides insights and approaches from what was historically considered scientific, philosophical, methodological, theoretical, technological approaches. We must therefore learn to overcome the disciplinary pride. At its core, 2 things are necessary in integrated research. And I'm saying this because when you look at the journal that was just launched today, in the title is the word integrated. And for me, what it speaks about is we've got to look beyond our disciplines. If we have to do a research that is going to contribute to the 17 SDGs, remember, research is aiming towards the developmental goals. And so, that particular integrated research should contribute to 2 things. Number 1, it should result in a positive societal impact as evidenced in the SDGs. Number 2, it must also be deeply collaborative, involving deep integration of discipline. This is the kind of research that funders are looking for. As researchers, we cannot create isolated silos and expect to innovate. Innovation will call for collaboration and partnership, which is one of the key pillars of sustainability. So I've essentially answered the question of how do we ensure the sustainability. It's about collaboration and partnership. Collaboration and partnership plays a crucial role in spurring innovation, creating transformative solutions to complex problems, thus achieving the 17 sustainable goals. Collaboration and partnership in research provides a holistic problem-solving approach, which align to the myriad challenges we face today. For example, climate change, poverty, health disparities, because it brings together experts from various fields to analyze problems from different lenses, such as political, societal, or social, economic, environmental, and technological factors. This comprehensive understanding helps in developing innovative and effective solutions. Collaboration and partnership build the synergy from different methodologies, methods, philosophies, and approaches from different disciplines, leading to novel ideas and breakthroughs. Researchers generate innovative solutions that leverage the strength of each field. This cross-fertilization of ideas drives the technological advances that we can think of, policy innovations, novel approaches to sustainable development. Collaboration and partnership with stakeholders from outside academia, and I'm glad that this is something that has been talked about here, including policymakers, industry professionals, and community members, ensures that research outcomes are directly relevant, actionable, applicable to real-world challenges, promote innovation, resilience, and sustainable development. Collaboration with industry is crucial for the development of TVET programs that align with the market demands. By partnering with employers, industry associations, and chambers of commerce, TVET institutions can gain insight into the current and future skills requirements, technological advancements, and industry trends. Partnership and collaboration with well-established institutions, both nationally and internationally, can help strengthen the capacity of TVET institutions. Therefore, as researchers, as I conclude, from TVET, from research universities, from research centers, non-governmental organizations, industry, policymakers, practitioners, we must collaborate towards developing amicable solutions, towards strengthening to our problems. TKNP, as is often acronymed, is our strategic partner in the Lake Region area. And for us as a university, we look forward to collaborate at a higher level. We should be able to strengthen our partnership towards solving the problems in this region. In JUICE, for example, we partner with many organizations. We work with international organizations. We work with the local universities and research and other research institutions. As I talk right now, I'm part and parcel of the World Bank project that has been running for the last 5 years. And we are grateful to the government for the money that was put into it. We recently also got a funding of close to $500 million, where we are working with 5 universities in Belgium, and we've already started implementing that particular project. As I'm talking here, we are working with other universities in the UK, South Africa, again through a project sponsored by the British Council. And I can go on and on and on and on many of these things. What I'm saying for our partner here, I think let's move this thing a step further. We as a university should not look at TVET like we cannot collaborate, work together. There's a lot of talents, as has been evidence out there, a lot of skills that are coming out of these institutions. I think it's time for us to work together to be able to, apply for funding. And I want to quote what the CEO of NRF said. We've come to a point where we've got to look beyond NRF. There's a lot of money out there in billions, but we've got to be creative. We've got to be aggressive, and we've got to know exactly what to do. Because, honestly speaking, there is money for us, and that is a source of sustainability. If we've got to sustain these centers, if we've got to sustain what we've started, then there is no choice. It's got to be on collaborative partnership, doing research, and solving our own problems. And with that, I say thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor. Can we give him a better round of applause if you can that? Time is far spent when the university stood at the ivory towers secluded from the reality of the society. But a time has come when knowledge and the consumer must be channeled. Thank you for the presentation on sustainability. Our next keynote address is to be made by Stephen Maina. Welcome, sir.
Stephen Maina comes from Generations. He's a specialist in strategic partnerships also, and monitoring and evaluation, research, and also economist. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mr. Stephen Maina.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. It is quite unfortunate, allow me to begin with that, the students have gone to the thin air. And all these discussions, the central point is the trainees. All these efforts are geared towards equipping and producing excellent students. So, thank you, Principal. My name is Stephen Maina, and to all our guests, read by peers, I come from an NGO that is called Generation Program Kenya, that is international, and we focus mainly in transforming education systems to employment, where we focus mainly in terms of skilling, placement, and the support for the industry. And we have been in this space for the last 1 decade, and we have seen a lot of transformation. And we work closely in collaborations with the TVETs, and we are here to share in terms of do my own way. Allow me to do it my own way. First, I'm a youth, and today marks that past birthday. So members of the house, you owe me a celebration. So we must acknowledge the fact that unemployment has become a critical problem in most of African countries, and this is not a special case in Africa. And this has been aggravated by a lack of skills, specific skills that responds to the market needs. And actually, according to the World Bank, that the regional economic collapse is not that the unemployment rate has increased, especially during COVID and post-COVID. And this continues to call for stakeholders to engage and look the best way to skill and also to guarantee employment. Actually, in this world often marked with inequalities, TVET must become professional insurance alternative, which must also give a definite answer to the market needs. And therefore, this calls for innovation ways, collaborations, to crack our head together and ask ourselves hard questions. How long shall we keep on singing this song of skills mismatch? How long shall we continue to dance with this rhythm of the talk that tertiary education is not able to meet the market need? It is true, the TVET educations, Kenya is not an exception, are facing daunting challenges and more than ever requires innovative, context-specific solutions that can ensure resilience of the sector and its adaptability to ever-changing market needs. That aligns also with the research and adoption of the research and innovation. So, in Kenyan context, what are some of the barriers TVET need to break to guarantee and to ensure that we are skilling for employment? There should be a paradigm shift, a total departure from just activities as usual and look the way that we are going to embed the methodologies, the approaches that are going to guarantee TVET to become more of an employment enabler. Employment enabler means here skilling trainees with an assurance that the skill that we are giving them, not just for themselves, but they are ready for the market. And this market, when we talk about the industry, many people tell them that an industry is just a factory with a chimney and smoke. An industry cuts across. We are talking about creation of self-employment, creation of jobs. So there are some barriers that we think that TVET could break forth for them to become more of employment enabler rather than just training or activity based. I am proud and I'm happy to see this conversation has begun taking shape. And I would reference Kenya School of TVET. The last week, there was a convening in Kenya School of TVET that focused the review of their curriculum. They are calling it employability issues. This was the second review. That curriculum was launched last year in collaboration with the ILO. They are now learning it. They are in the pilot phase, but the review is ongoing. This curriculum, it responds to many talks that have been going in terms of embedding and integrations of technical skills and soft skills, values and life skills in the curriculum. Currently, in the job market, employers are not just looking people who are technically, who are just papers. They are looking at people, graduates who can add value to their workplace. And therefore, this curriculum will go a long way. And actually, Kenya School of TVET actually have given this animal that we have been talking about, employability issues. We can now see a clear pathway towards a better TVET in future. Number two barrier that we could break is relevance. How relevant our programs are to the market. And this call for a whole collaboration of industry and the training. And then the journey to work, the collaborations of TVET and the industry is not just around the table discussions. It's not just taking a cup of tea. There is walking the journey from curriculum development, the review of the same curriculum, and the consumption of the product of that curriculum. Now the trainees and the industry giving the feedback to the training institution, how well fitted those employees are in that industry. That is what we call working with the industry. In the PS speech, she talked about training in the industry, training with industry, and training for the industry. And this is what we are calling about demand-driven model. Not just about training for the sake of training, but asking ourselves, the product that we are producing will be accepted in the market, or we will just continue paying graduates and talking about there are no jobs. Jobs are there. It's all a matter of packaging this product. Another barrier that I think we need to break for us to guarantee sustainability and employability is data management. I appreciate the ministry and the guidance of the PS. That I know that the discussions are ongoing of implementing a robust data management system, because that has been a gap within the TVET sector. Because from our small knowledge in this space, it is still a bigger challenge walking into any TVET institution and requesting some data. How many learners are in this program? Who has dropped? They are due to graduate when? who has graduated and what are they doing outside there. So that data management system is quite cardinal and very vital to support us and to help us bring this value, because we must become evidence-driven and data-driven to make decisions, and also to inform us which programs have skills overpopulated and less populated and to meet the market need. We also need to have an access to labor information. Access to labor information. This can only be obtained wherever there is a whole collaborations, what Professor was referring to, collaborative partnership with the industry. There are so many emerging trends in various sectors. These emerging trends, we need to have an access of this information regularly, and this information needs to be incorporated in our day-to-day operations in the TVET and our training, so that now we continue training and skilling responding to the market need. And lastly, accessibility. Yes, we are proud of the government. There has been a campaign of 100% transition from primary school to secondary school. That is good. And over the years, we have seen a tremendous increase in enrollment in the TVET. That is recommendable. However, accessibility still remains a challenge. We still have low population, low enrollment in the TVET. And this is something that we need to do together. And I'm also happy with the initiative by the Minister of Education to come up with a policy and focus on communication. They are calling it the branding of TVET. This rebranding of TVET will go a long way to create a lot of awareness on the importance and the relevance of TVET. Because many youths still outside there think that TVET belongs to failures. But to guarantee you, some of us are the product of TVET. We look like failures. So that also we could work together. And therefore, my challenge to all of us is, can we transform our education to employment? Can we transform and crack? How should we depart from just activity-based training and become more employment enabler? So thank you very much. I'm looking forward to further engagement to see more how we can be able to inspire and collaborate further in these discussions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Steve. There is a dire need for a paradigm shift from the orthodoxical approach to training, the one that is pegged on pedantry. This is the same manner in which it has been done. Curricular irrelevance has been a challenge, of course, we have to admit that. And then, in our institutions of higher learning other than TVET, we have courses which are mouthful, in fact a whole sentence of a course which may not even fit within the employment sector. If we need to restructure and redraft that, it may lead us to some direction. I've felt really challenged that if, for instance, in the electrical engineering department where I am, somebody comes and seeks to get an information regarding how many trainees that have passed through us, we may fumble. So thank you for that presentation. Can we give him a better round of applause? Thank you very much, Steve. Because of the idea that we had, we want to have all the keynote address before we have a plenary session. We want to invite Newton Owino, Director, Allison Products, to come and make his presentation. Thank you.
Newton Owino is a leather chemist, specializes in leather. Actually, we visited his workshop and we were surprised that even fish leather can produce really nice shoes. nice shoes. And we believe that we can partner with him, especially now that we are going into the B-STEP project. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Newton Owino.
Thank you very much. My name is Newton Owino, and as he has mentioned, I am running a tannery that is a fish-led tannery, and also other small innovative products that we are doing. Today, I'm so much delighted to deliver a keynote speech for this conference. And the reason why I'm so happy to be here today is because the conference itself is a huge innovation. Because I see two communities here. I see the development community and the academia. This is a very rare occasion where the two community come together, and especially to discuss this novel topic of innovation and climate resilience. The deadly effects of climate change and other environmental challenges call for an urgent need to devise techniques and process to mitigate and reverse the effects of these dangers. That's where innovation comes in. We are all aware that providing adequate food entitlements, safeguarding public health, conserving flora and fauna, and at the same time managing waste are among the challenges that will require creative and acceptable solutions. And when I talk of acceptable solutions, these are solutions that are ethically correct and solutions that are acceptable by almost everybody. The green revolution technologies in the past doubled the yield potential for food. However, the high input production systems that disregard the ecological integrity of land, forests, and water resources and endanger the biota cannot be sustained over generations. As much as we are producing a lot of food, remember the consequences of our inputs that has contributed to a huge climatic destruction. Therefore, this leaves us with some few options. Food security and economic independence will now depend to a great extent on improving the productivity of biophysical resources through the application of sustainable, innovative production methods and by adopting production processes that are tolerant to adverse environmental conditions. Ladies and gentlemen, over the years, several innovations have been developed, both from the government, non-government, and many key players in this. These innovations were basically targeting the business people. And I think that was the main reason why the management or rather the organizers of this workshop felt like I should be here as part of the business community. A number of standards have been developed. For example, we have environmental, social, and governmental standards for the business people to abide by. These standards are fast becoming business jargon, where companies are being assessed to allow investors to ensure that the business are environment conscious. Environment, social, and governance standards have become the portfolio for investors to take an informed decision before placing their money in whichever institutions they are partnering. Ladies and gentlemen, technological innovation and sustainability are becoming more and more intertwined in our daily life and for positive development to happen. It therefore requires a new mindset and a wave of knowledge, creativity, and innovation to be unleashed to ensure that climate change is tackled. It is important to note that most innovations aiming at addressing causes or the impacts of climate change are technologically complex and associated with high degree of risks and uncertainties. These technologies often rely on knowledge from different fields and are embedded in innovation ecosystems that involve many different organizations. And that's why I said that I'm so happy that the two communities are here. In our leather and textile industries, new climate change impacts mitigation measures are emerging, which I wish to highlight as some of our successful examples of climate resilience innovation and their impact within the society. One, we are basically focusing on what we call exotic leather. This includes fish leather, chicken leather, vegan, and the raw materials we are using for all this are actually waste that will eventually run into the lake and cause eutrophication. And therefore, that by itself is an innovation. As we are aware, leather tanning is rated among activities that pollute the environment, and therefore innovation will be critical for us to manage this. Sustainable management of this waste by itself is a great innovation. And we are doing what we call the eco leather tanning, which is basically an innovation aiming at utilizing plants' biocompounds to convert fish skin into leather. And therefore, this actually aims at reducing what we call climate damage. Natural dye, as we are aware, and I'm happy, my mentor is here, Rajiv Arora. He is very much aware that the dyes that we use in our textile industries are very little. And therefore the whole world is looking for ways and means of actually replacing these synthetic dyes. And that's where we are. Finally, I think it is now time to imagine ways and means to reverse the effects of all climate and environmental challenges for a healthier society. I will end there so that other programs can go on. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Newton, for giving us an innovative idea that we can make leather out of fish. Then it means we have plenty of them, and I would be delighted to have a pair of shoes made of fish leather. I do not know whether it would be fishy in smell or just fine in smell. Thank you for the keynote address, the speeches that have been made. Can we give him a round of applause? And now I invite them up from here so that...
Actually, the leather is not fishy in smell. You don't even know it's fish leather.
No. Okay, Evans speaks as if he has either eaten one or seen one. So our guests, please come up from here, and then we can have some plenary session. As you come up front, my understanding of sustainability is the utilization of the available resources without depriving or tantalizing the future generation of the same. I want to repeat, I'm saying that in my own understanding, sustainability is the utilization of the resources without tantalizing or depriving a future generation of the same. By the way, do you concur with my understanding? You can start from there.
Sure. We concur with that. But we have to
about the future generation in whatever we do to ensure there is continuity to preserve their future.
I concur. Our future lies on our actions today.
I don't think I have to add anything. It's just the same thing.
So thank you very much for that. That if the future generation undergoes extermination and the environment undergoes some extinction, the reason is the user of today has exterminated the future user of the same, and that has dire consequences. I would like to invite the members of the audience to raise questions so that they can address. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Najib.
Firstly, I'd like to congratulate all three presenters for coming out with a unique mindset in their paper and bringing innovation for future climate control, climate management, and more importantly enough, is to do something which will be biodegradable. But also the training part of it should be industry-linked. So individually they all have their own way of expressing what we should be looking at. My first question is to Professor Solomon. He mentioned this about sustainability. The word, I think, has been used severally in every discussion, sustainability, and it's very confusing to me. When you talk of sustainability of that research, or sustainability of maintaining that research, or sustainability of generation fund from that research, which is not going to impact the climate. I mean, what sustainability means here in your research? I was not very clear. Maybe you can express a little more. Getting 500 million, okay, there are a lot of funds available, but what is the impact of that 500 million in terms of industry, in terms of creating jobs, in terms of creating a product which is not going to impact the environment? We all know 50 years back, plastic was a big research output. Everybody was so happy about plastic. And today we say plastic is the deterrent. It's the one which is killing the environment, oceans, even the streets. Even Kenya has banned the plastic. So it took, what, 35 years to realize that? We should have known it when we were doing the research, that this is going to be an issue. So is the research sustainable in terms of impact on the SDG goals? So that's one question. The second goes to my good friend who is there speaking. I've known Generation for a while now. The key here is not working in partnership, just with the tourists. The key here is getting the industry walk the talk. It is those industries which require those trained people. What contribution are they actually doing in your training, in supporting that training program? Because I have also been in that space and I'm finding it a real challenge to make the industry understand that they need to be part of that. Today, in many countries in the world, including India, they have skills ministry. In Germany, they have pivots which work with the industry. What is Kenya in terms of industry, private sector? What support are they giving you in terms of your managing sustainable training program? I would like to understand better. Are they actually putting some money into it, or they're just taking trained people without paying you, or are they just giving you something to go to the donor to get support? Or what exactly it is? The last one, which probably I'd like to ask my good friend Charles, Newton Avino, my class is on there. So Avino is a good friend, and in 2018 when I went to a Commonwealth conference and made a presentation, I took his shoes. And they were all surprised that this is made out of leather. And immediately, within 6 months, he was invited to Europe to make a presentation on what he is doing. But I really want to know from Newton, where has he done from 2018 to 2023? Has he really made a change in terms of understanding from the point of view of development as a commercial entity? Or is he still struggling as a small innovator and which has not taken a commercial turn? Because I still see that fish leather, somebody just said it smells. Actually, it doesn't smell. People wear fish leather. People have wallets of fish leather. It doesn't smell at all. But over and above that, what impact it is going to make from 2018, since I admitted, to today, I am really not seeing it at least in the Kenyan space. And if so, why not? If there is something we need to do about it, then we should talk about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Another question? Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. I also wanted to commend the 3 presenters for what were done. I just have a short question regarding the patenting of the innovations that they have done, so that people from elsewhere cannot come and steal and quote what you work so hard to innovate. And also whether you are in partnership with the Kenya property rights to ensure that your good work does not go into waste. So perhaps you can dwell on that regarding the patenting of the innovation that you've done, and also to be sure that whatever we are doing is in line with the Kenya industrial property rights regarding innovations. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let me take this opportunity to first thank the 3 presenters. They have done a very good job. To Steve, you mentioned something on data management. And data is the basis of information that we normally use to inform our decision-making processes. And data, we keep on talking about data, and one difficult aspect of it is how to get that quality data. But being a practitioner, I believe you have strategies of managing data so that we come up with quality data which is near the truth. I know we cannot get that.
Begin with the first question, the question from the first person who has raised some questions. The first question was on sustainability. Now, allow me to say this. If you look at the Sustainable Development Goals, it hinges on the word sustainability. And that brings up the question, why sustainability? Why do they talk about Sustainable Development Goals? Before I answer that, take you to the next thing. When we apply for funding, we write, for funding, or we respond to funding calls. One of the key requirements, and I believe colleagues who are here, who are involved in the writing of the, responding to the call that contributed to the project behind us, is quite familiar with this and others. But one of the things you're supposed to clearly articulate is how is the sustainability of that particular project. Meaning, beyond the funding, how do you ensure continuity? You must have a good plan in place, because if you don't convince the funds, then the assumption is that when the money dries up, then the activities come to an end. It's a dead end. Now, back to the issue of Sustainable Development Goals. And I don't know what mindset those who came up with the themes of this particular conference had, but if you look at the themes, the thematic areas, sustainability talks about social sustainability, economic sustainability, and environmental sustainability. Now, when I go back to the Sustainable Development Goals, my understanding is, what is it that we can do in order to attain those minimum requirements as per the United Nations Development Goals? That in any society, we have rights to A, B, C, D, whether it's quality of education, rights to equality, equity, employment, are living in an environment which essentially is healthy for us, having a healthy life. There are certain minimum standards that are expected of any nation. And so for me, in my own understanding then, the issue of sustainability can be looked at from different angles depending on in which context you are talking about. Now, in the context that I was talking about, it was a question of, here we are innovating. We are coming up with new ideas to do the ideation. The question is, once you're there, how do you ensure the sustainability of this? When we talk about research and we apply for funding, and let me be honest here, if you talk to anybody from a public institution in our country today, and my position, I know the challenges we are going through. Capitation is coming down every year. And money available, there's no guarantee that we'll be getting money the way we used to. So universities are learning a lesson. We, the universities, are learning a lesson. That we can no longer rely on the government for funding. You must find other sources of funding. So most universities now are becoming aggressive and looking for funding elsewhere. But the thing is, once you've gotten this funding, how do you ensure sustainability of what you have? And that's the question that I was actually raising here, which may not necessarily be in the context that what we talk about now, the environmental sustainability, social and economic sustainability. Thank you. But allow me just to answer the other ones as well. I hope I answered that question. How from the second, this was the second question, another question from the second person. How are we patenting any of our innovations? Now, where I work at the university, where I work at Jaramogi Oginga University of Science and Technology, we have the African Center of Excellence in Institute for Food and Feeds. And I know it's quite interesting when people hear food and feeds. And my background, I'm actually an associate professor of IT security, how they connected. That's why I talked about multidisciplinary research. I'm there responsible for research and technology. And one of the things we've done, we've worked very closely with KIPI. We've worked with the Kenya Bureau of Standards. We've actually standardized our products, have actually gone through that particular process of getting IP patented. They've been approved by the Kenya Bureau of Standards. I think what is left is getting them now to the store, essentially. The problem now is being able to produce enough in order to bring it out into the market. The commercialization aspect has been quite challenging, and that's an area we're working with Kenya. Kenya National Innovation Agency has been to our university. We've worked them closely. The last time I was in Nairobi, we were still working with them on how to commercialize this. Commercialization is one of the challenges for higher institutions, universities, and I believe TVET is the same thing. Because, to be honest, some of us are researchers and not business people. And so merging those two is one thing that I found quite challenging. So we often say, leave research to those who are doing research and get somebody, a business person, to do the commercialization aspect. Now, in terms of partnership, I think I've already covered that. We are partnering with KIPI, Kenya. We have Unga Feeds who are willing. They are ready actually to accept terms of these particular products. Unfortunately, we cannot meet that demand. They are saying the demand is there. with the country currently cannot get enough of, if you know, the melon is not, we are not getting enough of it to be used for animal feeds. The soybeans that we're getting from somewhere in South Africa, we are no longer getting enough of that. So we have to find alternatives, but we aren't getting enough. We are still not meeting that particular demand. So the demand is still there. Thank you.
Before Steve responds, I glean a fact from Professor's presentation. The challenge that the universities are meeting in terms of financial sustainability, now that they cannot wholly rely on capitation. Let this also fall squarely in the quarters of our own TVET institutions, such that we look at modalities and mechanisms of sourcing for funding, especially in enabling our bright and talented young men to access education. I hope, Professor Gill, in your work in terms of strategic planning, you highlighted aspects that enable us as TKNP to come up with innovative and sourcing our own local scholarship funds. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Allow me to pick something before I respond to the question. The element of sustainability. As who are at the epicenter of daily fundraising, this piece of sustainability, it is our food. We must recite it, we must memorize it, we must walk it, we must live it. The world has changed. In development partners funding, it is shifting. And they are shifting from individual funding to consortium funding. One purpose of consortium funding is fundraising is the piece of sustainability. So they look at the formation of that consortium. When you come together, you bring your synergies together, you bring your expertise together, then that itself determines is sustainable because you are bringing collaborative efforts. And I'm happy just to say, when I read the newspaper today, Kisumu National Polytechnic, you are a beneficiary of SIPA, right? And I know that you also probably pursued Widow 3, whereby a piece or qualifications of implementing partners was cardinal for that application. And that was anchored on the piece of sustainability of the project. So, collaborations also strengthens and brings the element of sustainability. Rajiv, I thought you know as well. You know the role of industry in ensuring sustainability. So let me use an ideal example where you are an expert. The question of how or what guarantees sustainability when there is collaborations between institution and the industry. What is the specific role of the industry? Now, in a very practical experience here is Earth generation. Generation trade for the industry, skills for the industry. And if I pick one example, it is in the EPZ, textile and apparel sector, where we skill sewing machines operators. That is a sector that has huge demand, has annual demand of 10,000 plus laborers. But generation is just skilling that or that annually. So, to train one learner in our program, that is sewing machines operators, it costs an average of 800 USDs if you were to do it holistically, looking at all the materials that I wear. But that cost has reduced significantly through collaboration with the industry. What we do, the industries provide us, for example, the public, which is quite expensive. And that collaborations, they give us fabric. They also give us machines. That reduces the cost significantly. And that itself is sustainable. So, just to try a good example is what, together with what we are pursuing, is that one of the EPZs, and I'm proud to mention it here, this name, or a bigger in coastal region, is that we have entered into an agreement that they are going to give us a space to train, continue training for our learners. So the role of the industry to ensure sustainability is one, they could also support in terms of giving or donating training materials. We have real cases, for example, what happened in Tunisia, where the industry continued to give the Tibet institutions training materials, and that just becomes sustainable. And number two, again, in terms of the skills, you see, when the industry comes on board and they retool you, re-equip you, retrain you, that itself the gaining of the skills that you're able to stand by yourself is also a piece, an element of sustainability. So that space, the role of industry could play to guarantee sustainability. So, jumping to the piece of data is that, yes, quality data is critical. And when we talk about quality data is a data that can be verified, right? A data that speaks, not just the numbers. Yes, we think numbers don't lie, but the numbers can lie. For example, if I say, right now in this conference we are 100, and then in the course noted, or we are 50, and we are 50. So sometimes that statement, the numbers do not lie, confuses. It's high. So the question is, how do you continue to get the quality that is verifiable? And that is part. Let me use example here. 6,000 plus. And I'm proud to say, at a click of a button, since 2015, we are able to track each youth to tell us this youth was trained in this center, he was trained in this program, he dropped or he continued, he graduated this date, he was placed in this factory or this industry, and he is earned this much. That's what we're calling about the quality in the tracking. So there's also a piece of customization in the context of where you are in the various departments. Here, for example, if you're in the section of engineering, if you're in the section of humanity, if you're in the section of business, now can an institution come up with a system that you give in this data? I know most of this data are tracked manually through classifiers, registers, and all these. But the question is, from the entry point of the student during the admission to the exit of the student, and even beyond the exit, are we able to track? The reason is, I know here in Kisumu, Polytechnic, you have a private sector and institutional collaborations network. You have so many industry here who continue to look for employment. Assume I'm a potential employer. I come into a department or I come to principal's office and I request, can I have a data for the learners who have graduated in the electrical? Maybe I have job opportunities. Is that data readily available? That you are able to give me those learners who have graduated in the specific programs? So that's what we are calling about the efficiency quality of the data. That's able to serve the purpose, and that data is help us to make other decisions, even the expansion and the other management issues when it comes to the data. So our vision as an organization is to continue to elaborate with the institutions, the Tibet institution, and I'm happy to just mention there is an ongoing conversation in collaboration with Dr. Charles and Evans here. How best can we be able to partner with this institution, and once we partner, we can explore avenues of capacity building the institutions in some of these pieces and that's some of these areas. And data management is one of our key areas that we know we can be able to capacity building and build a data management system that is credible. So we are also doing this with the Kisumu National Polytechnic. So it's a nationwide effort in collaboration with the TVET. So thank you.
That is an area that we need to capture with avid interest, especially now that the generation Kenya is able to generate the right skills and to do capacity building on data management for credibility. This is a resource that if we allow it to go to the drains, we may not be sustainable. I've realized that the major challenge about sustainability is translation of the statements from the script into life. We write very good papers on how sustainability can be sustainable, but it ends up on black and white without being translated into the realities. We have failed often to walk the talk on issues to do with sustainability, and that has been the bane of our own destruction, probably a nation armed against itself. But let that not be the case again after this conference. Thank you.
Mine were only two. I think I'm the only like one. I don't have very tough ones. I will start with the last one. Have I patented my innovations? The answer is no. Why? I rather go for the utility model, but not patent. I am an entrepreneur. I need to bring up young generations. I may die tomorrow, and I don't want to die with that knowledge locked somewhere at keep, without someone coming behind me to use the same knowledge. I'm working very closely with WIPO in Geneva and KIPI in Nairobi, and I'm very careful that I only patent what is necessary. But so far, what I've done is just to go for a utility model so that I leave a space for our students to come and also enjoy my innovations at my place. The first one from my teacher. Where have I been since 2018? I know you remember 2018 because that's when we gave a speech during the Blue Economy Conference in Nairobi. But remember, after that, you did a lot of things in my life. One of the things that you did is to introduce me to a number of people, and that made me to be appointed as the president of Global Green Leather Lands based in Vancouver. And yeah, that is one thing, and that's where I have been. Now, the task involved there is actually to develop a lot of innovations that are actually helping to reduce the climate damage. And the fish leather was, remember, I'm very sure you are there at that meeting. Fish leather was one of the sectors that was cited as one of the main key players in climate change. And therefore, when I was appointed into this position, it is again you as my teacher who recommended that the Nordic countries adopt me to actually push this program. And as we speak, managing 16 countries, Nordic countries, especially on blue economy component. Secondly, the last one, the development of my tannery has been on the increase. When I realized that because of this, the same climate change we are talking about, Lake Victoria is not able to give me enough and large size scale, I moved to Puntland, where the government of Somaliland did give me a space. And we are now working on tuna skin and a number of seafood scale. And this is for export to Nordic countries. It's you again who linked me up to Atlantic Sea Leather, where we signed a supply contract, and therefore this left me with very little time to be in the public. So far, there are also other products that we've developed. That is the collagen from the fish skin that already we are shipping to the same Nordic countries. The fish eyes that we are now converting to women earrings that we are also shipping now. And all this originated from you. Thank you.
Brother, just 1 second, I want to congratulate you. Yes,
Mr. Najib, as you speak, that reminds me of one verse in the Bible. The book of Luke, chapter 6, verse 40. When a trainee is not better than his master, but when one is well taught, like Owino here, he can be as his trainer, who is Najib. Can we give him a good clap?
Newton, my brother, I am so pleased today and thrilled that whatever little I could introduce you with and help you with has really shown some result. Let me tell everyone here, in that conference when I met the Nordic country and especially the Iceland, and I mentioned them that we are having someone who makes fish leather, they were shocked. They produce how many tons of waste every day? It was in tons, I can't remember the number. And I said that what you produce as waste, the skin, can be converted for usage. And they said we need to meet this night. And then of course he was part of the Blue Economy trade show which we had, the fashion show. But this is real conversion of knowledge in action. This is what I was trying to say, sustainability. That you have taken something far beyond even I couldn't imagine where you reached. And that's why I thought, where have you been? And that has changed the thinking of the world. Now, that is real transformation with sustainable approach. That if you have developed something, it has not just changed in Kenya, but world over. Especially Nordic countries are the largest producer of the seafood, as you all know. And Iceland, I don't know. Do you remember what is the tonnage he mentioned every day they waste? Something like that. You have a number in mind? You tell us. It was mind-boggling number. And if that has changed, and they are able to now convert that leather or use that into leather, it is something unique. And we must acknowledge the fact that a person who is our brother, who has gone and changed the mindset in Europe, he should be recognized at the level of the president. I probably tell everyone who I meet that a person who has changed the world's mindset should be given the recognition. And same goes for our good friend in the university. If you are doing something unique, that should be the impact you're looking at. This guy didn't even have more than $1 million shillings. If I remember correctly, his ticket was a problem to travel. We had to sponsor it. And here you have 500 million for it. So make some change, which is going to be world over impact. That's my thinking in small way. What I would probably suggest is share that information with someone who can.
Global president.
Yes.
Not a governor of Kisumu or a state governor, but a global president with a lot of concentration in the Nordic countries. And you heard it from him that he has opened up a space in Puntland. And that is an opportunity, not just for him, but also for the locals. Can we give a round of applause to all our presenters? Before I give you time, if you have any other question, I would like to draw your attention to that tomorrow's program will start at 8 o'clock. I'm seeing registration 8:30. Then we'll have the first keynote address, the second keynote address. We'll have the plenary session, health break, paper presentation, or breakaway sessions. We'll have a presentation or breakaway sessions. Let me just give my own personal experience. Some of these encounters should not be taken and treated as if somebody is taking a serviette where you used to wipe your hands and discard it. You've had what an encounter as this can impact in somebody's life. It can catapult you to global estimate, not just within the quarters of the Polytechnic. Therefore, if you have an opportunity of attending such conferences, please come with an open mind, and you can never remain the same. Now that I've gotten a new insight about the tannery and the aspects of leather, the aspects of sustainable research, then the data management from the generation partnership, exuberant and greatly overjoyed for this day. And I bet you also enjoy me. Thank you, the presenters, for the good work that you've done. Could there be any last remark or question before I hand over to Evans? There have been no any other issue raised. Probably dealing with other partners is not so easy. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Without dozing, you're so excited. You've given me your audience since morning. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I think we also need to clap for our MC. Yes. He's done a good job. As our program ends at this point, we'll start tomorrow at 8. And we'll be taken through the program. We'll have 2 keynote speeches, a plenary session, and then we'll have our paper presentations. So tomorrow will be a day for the presenters. Okay? Thank you so much. I would wish to state that at this point, I wish to really release us to go for our SDAs. What SDAs? Self-driven activities. Asante sana, let's meet tomorrow.
Thank you. Hey, Newton. Newton. Yes. Come on, I want a picture.
Alex.